to not commit any unwholesome action, engage in perfect wholesome action, and subdue one's mind. This is teaching of the Buddha. So here, you should explain that this stanza contains the Four Noble Truths. The true suffering, true cause of the suffering. And the true path and cessation, the cessation of the suffering and true path. Engage in perfect wholesome action. That might be true path. And this is the teaching of the Buddha. Subduing one's mind. And this is the teaching of the Buddha. So I think that might contain this is teaching of the Buddha. That might contain, you see, the cessation of the suffering. Cessation of the suffering. Of course, that means including the cause. Otherwise, suffering cannot be ceased. So, So to not commit any unwholesome action that might contain true suffering. Subduing the mind, that might be that one might contain the true cause of suffering. Not 100% sure. Don't recollect how, but each one precisely. Don't remember. Don't recollect these two. But I think first two might be like that. However, this stanza reveals Four Noble Truths. So, subduing one's mind, this is the teaching of the Buddha. So, what that means, Dharma, that one is trying to practice, trying to do. So it has to be beneficial. It has to be beneficial to one's mind, to one's mental continuum. Then when it becomes beneficial to you, to one's mind, one's mental continuum, then that time it becomes Dharma. that time then it becomes Dharma. No. Even not only eating, walking, sitting, sleeping, doing job, but even listening, teaching of the Buddha, even listening, teaching of the Buddha, reflecting, meditation, doing meditation. If it's not becoming beneficial for them, if it's not becoming beneficial for one's mind, then it's not then that didn't then the listening, reflecting, meditation, what activity what one does, it did not become Dharma. And so this beneficial doesn't mean just listening Dharma or reflecting on meditation, such as reciting mantra, it become that it healed one's own sicknesses, or that it brought some peace, that it brought some peace of mind, some relaxation to the mind. That if so the listening, reflecting, and doing meditation. That is a reciting mantra, prayer. And those are not counted part of. Those are not counted. What I mentioned, benefiting that. That by doing that, healed sicknesses or the that it gave some peace of mind. You see, not just this. These are not included. So, benefit. What is beneficial there to oneself? So just now in this teaching of the Buddha, this one stanza that is mentioned that. So beneficial to beneficial that it become beneficial to subdue one's mind. So that means that these mental factors, that these these mental factors that by abiding in oneself, by abiding in oneself mental continuing, that it not only disturbing the mental continuing, but it obscures it obscures the oneself mental continuum. That it disturbs by rising, manifesting out by rising that making the mind unpeaceful was disturbing. Not only that, obscuring oneself mental continuum. So that so so able to say so able to cut this, able to see the listening, say action, listening, teaching, reflecting, meditating. So able to stop rising this and see that which is rising, able to stop rising this, then able to say to eliminate and also this self-cherishing thought. So able to able to say stop rising, freeing oneself from this ego self-cherishing thought. This very tight, very uptight, very tight mind, very uptight mind, and when there's very strong, and which is also when it's very strong, kind of a pain, uncomfortable, can't relax, can't enjoy the life. And whenever the attitude, the minute when you cherish the I, you see, there is no real peace in your heart, inner happiness. The minute when one cherishes the I, the minute when one cherishes the I, there's a problem in the life, and that is the problem. self-cherishing, why you don't really feel joy, peace. When there's a loving kindness, when there's loving kindness, you see, towards others, opposite to self-cherishing, total cherishing others. You see, there's so much joy. So with this self-cherishing, with this, so the minute when you cherish others, there's joy. There's a holiday for the mind. There's a, holiday for the mind. You see, there's joy, there's peace, there's a space in your heart. You see, open heart, and very easy to communicate. You see, can understand the other person. Can understand other person's needs. You see, so when the opposite, when one cherishes I, that's blocked the communication, and that blocks, that make a wall to understand the other person. You see, other person needs. You see, so however, the minute when you cherish, you have problem in the life. So that is solved the biggest problem, cherishing I. Then from due to that, then say, stronger one cherished I, stronger self-cherishing for days, then anything that is something very nonsense, insignificant. Say, any small thing, see, that not exactly according to self-cherishing for one, or not exactly according to attachment want. So usually, yeah. So then, it become a huge problem. Stronger one cherished I. And even such small matter, small thing that didn't happen exactly. You see, it is regarded as a huge problem. It become a huge disturbance to oneself. See, by far, huge disturbance, harm to oneself, to one's mind. So I say, so you say, so you order food, and then somebody brings you order tea. Then somebody bring, you see, cold tea, you know. And then it became a huge, see, then it became a huge problem. Immediately you leave the rest, immediately you leave, you know, immediately you leave, go away, you know, go to another restaurant or go to another, anyway, say, or it's too hot, you complain. It's too hot, they complain. You know, no, that's I mean, just can be an example. Anyway, too hot, they complain. Anyway, so, or this, you see, this flower should be here, you know. I like this flower to be there. But here, I don't like it. So it became a huge problem. These flowers here not being there. So a huge problem, you see. Or like that, or say, like that. Or that decoration not being there. So, anyway, so however, something which is very insignificant to see, nothing, but because you cherish so much, you know, the I, so strong, see, then anything what self-cherishing to want something very is hardly anything, you know, no worth of say to you know, no worth of to be upset, but then you make it so it's exaggerated, or say, you know, you see the say due to self-cherishing thought, and then it became a huge problem. It appeared a problem. It is labeled a problem with the self-cherishing thought. Labeled problem, appeared a problem. Then you see, stronger you cherish I, huge, bigger problem. That become bigger problem. You know, more serious. Like that. So I was very surprised this in the United States that I saw in TV one elderly lady, mother, you see, her daughter was kidnapped by a man, not by elephant, not by elephant or zebra or anyway, I'm joking. Anyway, one elderly lady, her daughter was kidnapped by a person, and at the end, the daughter was killed by the same man. So this lady in the TV, this elderly, I don't think she's a Buddhist who, you know, who've been doing sadhanas, you know. Prostrations, you know, Tattva Buddha, all the sadhanas. I don't know, it doesn't appear like that at all. So she said, there was somebody interviewed to her, and this lady said, I give forgiveness. You know, this elder lady, mother, said, I give forgiveness to this guy who kidnapped and killed her daughter. Give forgiveness. Can you imagine? It's our daughter, it's our child. Of course, something that mother cherishes the most, you know. So to do that, to be able to practice that, to not get, first of all, to not get angry. That's incredible, to not get angry. That's great achievement. To not get angry to that person. That's she's not particular Buddhist like that, you know. It's amazing to not get angry. Something that she cherishes most, see, in her life, and took care for so many years. You know, took care 9 months in her womb, and then took care for so many years, and now kidnapped and killed. So you can imagine. So that is incredible. Say, I mean, sort of like realization. It's just you know. You see, able to have tolerance, not angry. You know, first of all, to not revenge. First of all, you know, she doesn't think court case, revenge, she doesn't think that. You know, so the very gross way starting. So it didn't do that. Then, you see, then more difficult. Tolerance, no anger. Then, not only that, but gave forgiveness to the person. Not only kidnapped, but killed. And I met one man when I was driving from Gishasopas, you know, for medicine, up the coast to Washington, to Apto's house, driving through. So then, we went in a restaurant, one spot, somewhere. Then met a man. So while we were driving, sometimes people, they're very curious, you know, they're very curious because they haven't seen before. You know, their robe, see, they haven't seen. Well, some they're happy, or some they're happy because they come tell us, oh, I met and you know, Tibetan Lama in the past, but you know, I think, yeah, maybe they come for tour, religious dance, something like that, or they've seen his owners, so then they come to tell us, you see, or you know, so they saying that they're saying that they're familiar with it, or I'm not sure. Then some, you know, very very curious, want to you know, want to know what kind of religion it is, or what is this? You know, what it means, what is this in there? So we were going to the restaurant. So one guy said, I don't know how the conversation came. He said, if somebody shoot him, he will give forgiveness. He will give if somebody shoot him, he will give forgiveness to that person. I don't think he's joking. He was, you know, somebody who's kind of interested, person who's kind of interested. So he was asking us, think yes, the question was, whether do you believe God or not? Something like that, just curiosity. So this is what he said. If somebody shoot him, he will look for forgiveness. So, so that's incredible. I don't think it's he's not speaking being drunk or or having taken drug or hallucination. Not that. It's just a normal person, kind of interested person. You see that. So, however, you see. So, so all that means, you see, that what this this lady, you see, if she's strongly cherishing I, of course she will, like that, she will revenge, court cases, whatever harm she can give to that person. You see that, and the stronger she cherish I, there will be stronger anger. So similar normally. More cherished I, those say the attachment to one's own one's own happiness will be stronger. One's own comfort, one's own needs. You see, the worldly concern will be so much stronger. Seeking for reputation, you see, this life happiness, clinging to happiness life, seeking for reputation, and you see, the food and clothing, so all the needs of this life, see, so the attachment is so much stronger. Similar, then jealous mind, all those other negative emotion thoughts, pride and so forth, jealous mind towards others, all this is much easier to rise, so much easier to rise and so much stronger. So that stronger self-cherishing thought. Then you see, such small things that didn't happen, didn't have exactly what self-cherishing wanted to be, then become a huge problem. So by labeling problem, then say appeared problem, and you see huge problem, and also that. Then also so therefore one find so many problems in the life. Stronger self-cherishing thought there is, one find so many problems, and that more the mind get trained in self-cherishing thought, you see, habituated that. So easy, as I say. And so easy to be disturbed, so easy to be irritated when other people, the way the other person, the way looking at you with the eye, what do I say? You see, whether looking at you, down, so keeping nose up, keeping nose high, down, higher. Whether there's a smile on the face or no smile, you see, it becomes huge. It becomes huge differences with the mind. With a smile or dark face, say, and the person's manner of walking. See, so even physically we're behaving. So there's something very small behavior. There's a mistake. Mistake in the sense what self-cherishing thought doesn't want to see. Something small thing that the person behaved, something very small. I think it becomes a huge problem and a huge disturbance, harm, hurt. How he or she dare to do like this to me. So it become again a huge problem in life there. So that then the person's the way of speaking, and then there's so much to do with the way of speaking, the arrangement, how the person put together the words, the sentences, how the words put together, arrangement of the words. So, if there's some words missing that you wanted to hear, the self-cherishing thought wanted to hear, it's some words, there's one or two words missing, some nice words missing. Then it becomes great upsetting. Great upsetting. You see? Great upsetting, great disturbance, hurt, harm, see? So that just because this is not how self-cherishing thought want to hear, you see, not exactly what the self-cherishing thought wanted to hear. So then, you see, and this is, so therefore, then it's labeled as harm. You see, with self-cherishing to mind, it's a label of harm. Bad. Harm. See. Then after one has labeled bad, harm, then believing in that, then appears, let's say what the person says, bad, harm. You see, then it's like greater upsetness or anger, then anger rises. See? So here one can see. Here one can see anger rises. Then one hurt. You see, the physically angry face, or I say, even doesn't beat the other person, even doesn't beat or kill, throw things on that person, but I say angry face, the angry words, you see, so all this hurt the other sentient being, and makes the other sentient being suffer, besides oneself suffer, engage negative karma, then you cause the other sentient being to get angry and to engage in negative karma, harm you back. You see, immediately to harm you, make the other, say, your self-cherishing thought, make the other person to get angry and harm you back. So that's not only you harm the other person, but it makes the other person to harm you back, get angry and harm you back. See, so that say that without need to wait karmic, without need to wait the karmic consequences in the future. See, the further, suffering result connected with that person, the harm received from that. You made a connection this life by harming to that person. So in the future, karmic consequences there. Then you receive harm. You have already created a cause to receive harm from that person in the future. Future in this life or future in the other lives. So besides that, so however, so you can see how everything, all the problem of life, it came from one's mind, creation of one's mind. To see that, so rooted the self-cherishing thought. So that's become a root. See, so that. So strongly cherishing I suddenly wherever you are, so strongly seeking, to receive praise from other people, reputation, praise from other people. You see, because that the material so strong, say, grasping, say, attachment to the material receiving comfort of this life, and then praised, and then reputation like that of this life. So strong attachment there is, then say the anger when it happens, the opposite of these four desirable things, you see, then you see the anger is much stronger. So easy, unbelievable easy to rise anger, so easy, so strong. So that's so many years ago, when we were in Sydney, Australia, in Sydney, maybe 9-10 years, I'm not sure, quite a long time ago. So there's one student who always talks about billions and zillions of dollars. Who always talks about a high number, billions and zillions of dollars. So anyway, so that's so that student, lived with one lady who is a kaiju, who is a street kaiju. The student which the Shama or something like that, who's connection. She has a big house in Sydney. So because of the student who lived with her, so we invited her and I stayed in that house. So there's in the afternoon I was doing prayers. Not doing prayer by laying down, but that time sitting. Anyway, so there's the next neighbor. I think maybe around 4 or 5 o'clock. The lady whose house we're staying has a swimming pool, and then the what's it called that, where the water comes here. In a way, where water shoot. Huh? What's it? Huh? Jacuzzi. Huh?
Either a hot tub or a jacuzzi.
Anyway. Hot tub or jacuzzi. So anyway, I think for maybe 5 o'clock, Harvey, who did a lot of, Harvey and Peter, so they're from same student from university, from England. So that then there's also Roy, they were same student. That's ones who started the Manjushri Institute. They're the ones who, I think Harvey was director. I don't know who was the first director. Might be Harvey or Peter. Anyway, they're the ones who bought the center, put all the effort. So I say, what I'm going to talk about? Yeah, that's right. So back to I'm going to England. So I'm going back to Australia. I must go back to Australia. from England, go back to Australia. So, from Manjushrinchuk to go back to Australia, Sydney. Anyway, so they around 4 or 5 o'clock, I think, they jumped in the swimming pool, to swim, and to I think to have relaxation. I think. Anyway, then I heard after a little while a car came. The car sort of like annoyed. The sound where I heard it like got annoyed. The car came and it dropped like this. But I was in the room, but the sound like the person got annoyed, you see, or the car got annoyed. Yeah. So anyway, so later the next family, because they jumped in the water, made noise. So the next family complained. They rang police. They complained to police, they making noise. So they came all the way from town on the mountain. Maybe thinking some serious, So anyway, they came. Then the owner of the house told, they made noise, jumped in the water, and the police. I'm sure the police, I'm sure they have so many billions of things to do in the city. I'm sure they must be so busy, with so many crimes, so many things, much more serious than that. So I think, I was inside the room, so we didn't see. So the police, what happened when the owner of the house told this to the police? I think police got annoyed. They dropped the car, wing like that. So went back. They went back to the city. But you see, but at 2 o'clock, I remember their children made a lot of noise. So much noise. I think around 2 o'clock, something. After lunch around 2 o'clock. So much noise. Anyway, so this, of course, when you go into water, of course, it will make noise. The swimming pool, and of course, you would swim there. Anyway, the neighbor complained, having made noise, jump in the water. So example like that. You see, so when there's no kind heart, then everything become problem. When there's no kind heart, then everything become problem to you. It's just so strong self-cherishing thought. Even the bird making noise on the roof or outside, you get angry, upset. Or even dog barking outside, you get angry, upset, You see. So 24 hours, then you find so many problems in life, one not another. So then you have no peace. You see, all the time you find some problem. All the time your life is full of complaints. So when you meet somebody, then you go through all the problems. This and this and this. From this morning, this, then up this, then this happened. Even one day, so many problems. You see, so the other person sooner or later get annoyed to you. See? Anyway, sooner or later, other person says, I'm busy or something like that. I have some engagement or something that maybe they say, maybe excuse, even there's no actual engagement or, busy life, but anyway, so like that. So it in Tibetan it said nangsi tamji darush, nangsi tamji darusha. So whatever appearance you have, then everything, anything that exists, everything that appear, it appear to be enemy, disturbance. So that it's Kadamba Geshe, they say. So it's all question of which way you try, which way, whether you get habituate your mind with the self-cherishing thought ego, or with good heart, bodhicitta. So depending, the thought cherishing others. You see, depending which way turn mind. So, so with good heart, you see, bodhicitta, thought cherishing others. Then you see, with that, when the mind is in that state, the nature, then you see, that that person having anger towards you, only you feel regret, sorry for that person, and that person because it creates karma, peace. You see, it doesn't get peace for the person. You see, so I say instead of getting angry, revenging, see, only sorry, and then only to only thought to rise to help what can be done, to the person. You see, to free from anger. To concerned that person's happiness and the person's future life, liberation, enlightenment, concern. That's a great concern. You see, so you help anything besides stop giving harm, you do it as whatever one can, see, attend for that. So it just simply become object of compassion. And the person who physical disrespect or, may not looking or talking or behave, see, this. You see, it doesn't bother to your good heart, bodhicitta, cherishing the person. It doesn't bother to you. It doesn't upset. Because see, the attitude of cherishing that person, see, that there's when there's cherishing thought to that person, there's loving kindness, compassion to that person. So that so these persons' way of behaving, way of talking, the attitude, say, in the point of view of self-cherishing mind, say, harm, it see, because it interpreted harm, label harm, so appear harm. But your positive mind, good heart, it's not harm. See, and in the view of the patient mind, the view of that attitude to the patient. the person appears only the most kind, most precious, most kind friend. Like Guru. Spiritual friend that who helps you to path to enlightenment, paramita patience to practice, and that you are able to practice this and complete and able to achieve enlightenment. So only the most precious, most kind, person helping your quick development of spiritual path. Path to enlightenment. So that most kind, most precious. So that and in the view of your wisdom, realizing emptiness, of course, then there's no such thing there. There's no such a even there's appearance, even this appearance, a real person, in the sense existing from its own side, and the person's attitude, angry to oneself, a real anger in the sense existing from the side, then speech criticizing, real criticism, in a sense existing from its own side. Then the showing angry form, face, manner, the angry physical manner, appearing a real one in the sense existing from its own side. But even there is appearance, but there's no apprehending that it's true. Even though there's the appearance, but there's no apprehending that it's true. So, because there's understanding, discovery, understanding. As these things appear, real one, in the sense existing from their own side, but in the reality, there's no such thing there. But in the reality, there's no such thing there. Empty. All this is empty. So, like when you recognize dream is dream, in the dream, somebody shout you, criticize you, get angry to you, it's physically showing anger, aspect of anger. However, you see, but in the dream, when you recognize dream is dream, when you recognize the dream, this is dream, this is not true, this is dream. When you recognize that, while you're dreaming, while other person's angry and criticizing, showing the violence or the angry form, but at the same time you recognize this is a dream. So you have the appearance, but you have understanding that this is a dream. This is not true. There's no such thing. There's no such thing. There's no such thing there. You see? So you see, it doesn't upset. You know? Similar, musician person, transformed person who's angry to you, you see, abusing you. That's the, all this. But you know, but you realize, but you know that this is just transformed by a musician person. You see, there's no such thing there. So you realize that there's no such thing there. Even though you have the appearance, the musician person, illusion to your mind, your sense of I, there's no belief there. See, as it appears to you, there's no belief. Your belief is non-existent. So it doesn't affect you. It becomes like a theater. It's like acting. It doesn't bother to you. See. So in the view of wisdom, you see, there's no such thing there. Even though there's appearance, but there's such thing there. So like that. So you see, in the view of all this positive mind, you see, to all this positive mind, it doesn't bother. But only this self-cherishing thought. If your mind following self-cherishing thought, then you see all these things become disturbance to you. You see, like that. Then also for following the attachment clinging to the slide. Then all this become disturbance. Appeared as harm. Because this is not what attachment want. Attachment want the opposite. Saying nice word, respect, all this other side, see, opposite behavior. Something nice, kind to oneself. So you see, to the attachment, So that's why, the way the person attitude, way of talking, way of appearing, behaving. So this is not what self-cherishing, this is not what attachment want. So it's opposite what they want. So then, then they labeled harm and appeared harm, and then then that way upset. Ego, upset ego. So then oneself believe, then one believe, then one total believe. You see, instead of analyzing, this is a view of this is a view of this subject to this attachment. This is the interpretation, and this is, interpretation is how it appeared. And harm, bad, the creation, the projection, the creation. So instead of analyzing, you see, analyzing these things and being aware. And there's another problem in the view of all those other, so many other positive mind. It's not a problem. The pure mind is not a problem. So instead of being aware of this, then totally believe, oh, this person really harmed me. You see, so everything taken seriously, everything taken on self. So like that. So then here, then you see, that's how we create sufferings. That's basically how we create a problem by our mind. There's no problem, but we say by following the impure mind, the self-cherishing thought, attachments, the anger, following those, then create. Then there's a negative projection on that person. Then you see, then that's how say one torture oneself. One torture oneself. One say, that. So that's how the life. That's how the life goes. That's how the whole life goes. You see. So in reality, something very funny, totally funny. You see, when you think, how. So all this creation of mind, like how due to self-cherishing thought, then do that. Then there's also anger, attachment. To see, due to that, then rises then project. To see, negative project, all that. Then, so when we analyze like this, it's total nonsense, not good, kind of childish, total nonsense. Then you spend the whole life. Believing this. You spend the whole life in this, creating, always follow self-cherishing thought, this attachment, this discriminant thought, this negative emotion thought, then create the label, create a projection, then one suffer with this. So, I say, one live whole life like this. So, then, then mind is so depressed, loneliness so depressed, then or really seriously believing I have this problem. The life. Then the life becomes so expensive. Do you understand? By following self-cherishing thought, then the ignorance and attachment is right there for there. They made life so expensive, see, by following the what they say, what they tell you. And then the reasons and then the label and the appearance projection of that. Then you see nervous breaking down, and then freak out. Say Then court cases. Spend so much money. Something that was, self-cherishing to labeled, attachment labeled, created, anger. That's something that attachment substance doesn't want, doesn't like. Then the enemy. Even though so many, in the view of so many oppositors, there's no enemy. You see, but so you want to totally believe in that, by following these little thoughts, totally believe in that. And then, you see, then of course, labeling harm, how they appear, which is dependent on, how they appear to you, which is dependent on how you labeled. How you label depends on which kind of mind you follow. How you label depends on which kind of mind you follow. You follow bodhicitta or self-cherishing thought. Ignorance or wisdom. Angry or patience. So there's totally different view of that same person. See. So then, of course, then but from others like that, then there's of course, the person, the actions just have a harm. Then, court case. So spend so much money. There, you see. You see So they're not sure whether you will win or even that not sure whether you will win or lose. So then you see, now you hear this, the self-cherishing thought, the attachment, here makes the life very expensive. You see, what makes you spend money is bad thing. Make life so expensive. Then there's then there's suicidal. You see, suicidal when you are unable to say when there's when the say say when there's no space in mind, so you have no method how to deal with the problem, the relationship problem, or whatever, all this. However, again here same, the truth, self-cherishing thought, which is the attachment. It's all projection attachment. Again, in case of relationship problem, is same. So it's all the creation of those mind, emotional thoughts. You see. So again here makes the life so expensive. With these thoughts, by following this, makes the life so expensive. So much have to spend. normal one doesn't have. No one borrow. See, so these negative thoughts, emergent thoughts makes life so expensive. You know, that then say suicidal. Then after some time, lung what they say. Then become crazy. I say then become more crazy. I will then have to go to psychiatric hospital. Anyway, all those. So however, so that then killing, stealing, telling lies. So all these harms, ill will, so many harms to other sentient beings. You see, so these they root these self-cherishing thoughts, these specifically thought attachments. And so, first of all, self-cherishing thought, then do that, the anger, attachment process. See. So I think there's so many, heavy karma in their life that not only harming ourselves but harming others, others in from this. So, however, so the conclusion, eating, walking, sitting, sleeping, doing job. The not only listening, reflecting, meditation, to reflecting, then meditating. Besides this, even eating, walking, sitting, sleeping, doing job, so forth. So this while the self-cherishing thought, while those negative emotional thoughts, anger, attachment, ignorance, those negative emotional thoughts rises, while they are rising, then they have to stop. Rising. Able to say weaker, smaller, eliminate So that time, not only listening, reflecting, meditating, but even eating, walking, sitting, sleeping, doing jobs, so everything becomes Dharma. When it benefit to the mind in this way, bringing peace in the mental continuum in this way. So whenever they're listening, reflecting, meditating, eating, walking, sitting, sleeping, doing job, even those whatever activity does. So able to stop rising theme, then to say a smaller. Able to cut them, able to make smaller, so less cease. So become say then become Dharma, become actual Dharma. So the definition of Dharma, as some normally explained, anything that benefits beyond from this life means up to enlightenment. Anything that benefits beyond from this life. So which means brings happiness beyond from this life. It's up to enlightenment. So anything that benefits beyond from this life is Dharma. So that means the daily normal attitude is not anger all the time, 24 hours, whole life anger. That for some people, see, very impatient person with his say. In one day, so many times anger rises, hatred rises to somebody, see, months and years, that can happen. But generally, is the attachment, the common one, all the time, rises is the attachment, clinging to this life. So, even listening, teaching, and reflecting, meditating, besides eating, walking, sitting, sleeping, doing job, see. So anything, this thing done with the the attachment, cling to this life. And I mean, say. So why it relates to this one is, of course, doing things out of anger. Of course, that's also non-virtue. But the attachment is the common one that almost all the time rises. See, activities that we do. So that thought is non-virtue. So then actions and all these actions that I mentioned, done out of that, the attachment clinging to this life, and all those become non-virtue. So that means the result is only suffering. Not only that you can't get any satisfaction living life with this motivation, attachment, clinging to this life, even to listening, teaching, or applying, meditating, or eating, working, sitting, sleeping, doing job, whatever. Besides, can't get any satisfaction, can't get any inner peace and happiness in this life. You see, along with that motivation, that with non-virtue, you can never achieve satisfaction, inner peace, happiness. You see. Besides that, all the actions become non-virtue, so results rebirth into lower realm. So if it's completed in the karma, then you say that these non-virtuous actions doesn't cause they have no result of happiness. It doesn't result good rebirth next life. No happiness in next life. Besides, there's no liberation, enlightenment. So the result, what one experiences from that, is only suffering. So therefore, all this, including listening, reflecting, meditating, and then all this eating, working, system, doing jobs, so all this do not become Dharma, because it doesn't benefit beyond from this life. It doesn't benefit beyond. It doesn't cause happiness beyond from this life. So can understand that definition of what means Dharma. You see. And then if any action become remedy to delusion, if any action become remedy to the delusion, that is the definition of Dharma. Any action that becomes a remedy to the delusion, then they become Dharma. So that's exactly what I mentioned before. Not only listening to reprimanders, but even eating, walking, sitting, sleeping, doing a job, all those things. When you those things, you're able to stop the self-cherishing thought and those other negative emotional, those delusions. Say able to cut, say stop rising. So that then what about the say the the actions done unstained by the attachment to this life, but stained by the attachment, seeking happiness to future lives. You see, like for example, practicing morality with the attachment, seeking good rebirth next life, Devahima rebirth. Practicing charity, see, not with the attachment clinging to the life, but with the attachment seeking wealth next lives. Seeking some sort of perfection in next lives. So, see, because it's unstained, but this activity is unstained by the attachment, done unstained by the attachment clinging to this life, the non-virtuous thought, see. So it's Dharma. But then it's not antidote to attachment, to the attachment seeking happiness in future lives. So it's not antidote. So it's not Dharma. It's not antidote. It's not antidote to the. It's not antidote to the attachment seeking happiness in future lives. See? So it's not. So therefore, it's not Dharma. So however, there's no problem. There's no problem that this doesn't fit in that definition. If any action becomes remedial to delusion, becomes Dharma. If any action, becomes sport, cause developed, becomes sport, delusion, then it's not Dharma. So that definition. So here, even though, this action done with the attachment, seeking happiness, clinging happiness, future life. But this Dharma, say, sleep is Dharma because it's unstained by the attachment. Even though it's done with the attachment to seeking happiness, but it's unstained by the attachment, clinging to this life happiness. So it's sleep an antidote to not all attachment, but the attachment to this life. So Dharma. So therefore, it's this same antidote to towards the delusion, the attachment to this life. Say antidote to that. So that still that goes inside the definition of if anything in action become antidote to delusion, then become Dharma. So that. There's also saying that see, what do you do? What you do is harmonized with common ordinary people. All the people, all the rest of people. What you do is harmonized with all the people. Then it's not Dharma. If it's not harmonized, what you do is if it's not harmonized with the rest of the people, then it's Dharma. But because common people come see the majority of the people, you see what they do is they live life by following the thought of the eight-worldly Dharma, worldly concern, the attachment clinging to this life. So most people in the world, so this is how they live their life. This is how they do this is how they do their deeds, the activities. So yours, so what your actions, you see, opposite to do. All these other people. So it means Dharma is Dharma. That means your attitude is unstained by the attachment clinging to this life. So all the activities, whatever you do, you see, not with that. So it is not harmonized. Your activity is not harmonized with the rest of the people. So they become Dharma. So it's like that. This is the particular Dharma cases what they express. So therefore, in our daily life, when we do sadhana, commitment, even when we recite one mala or mani padme hum, always make sure, always make sure beneficial to one's mental continuum. That even when this retreat, even when study Dharma, always make sure beneficial. Make sure you make it beneficial to your mind, to your mental continuum. Even to practice on morality, taking vows, taking robes, make sure it is beneficial to your mental continuum. Not become harmonized to delusion, but become antidote to delusion. So even wearing robes, taking a vow, wearing robes, not harmonized to delusion, which means for to achieve, reputation from others, praise, or to receive comfort, material offerings, so that one can easy life, or to receive respect from other people, or to receive respect from other people, so which means for the ego, to receive respect from other people. Other people something regard you special. Regard and something special. So, recognition that you are special. But by falling by ego. So things like, so you see, this is taking a robe and doing, taking a vow. You see, how about, but how about it? So this is harmon, but you're doing this, but it's harmonized to delusion. You see, harmonized. So it doesn't really become beneficial to one's mind. One's mental continuum. It didn't become antidote to delusion. There is that definition, you see. If it becomes antidote to delusion, then it becomes Dharma. So it did become that. If the motivation is just that, to receive respect from other people, so that I can receive respect. Other people think I'm something special, high, you see, like that, or to say, to earn easy this life comfort, you see things like that. So they not become Dharma. You see, it's become service. It becomes service to delusion, to develop delusion like that. So So, then not only when we study Dharma, listen to Prabhupada, even walking, sitting, sleeping, whatever we do, job. But if you say, of course, if you're done with the bodhicitta motivation, all these will totally benefit others. Okay, that's the best Dharma, pure Dharma. So then, of course, that become antidote. That become antidote to the attachment, the delusion, the attachment, clinging to this life. That become antidote to that, and that become antidote towards the attachment, the future life, the seeking in the future life happiness, and antidote to especially self-cherishing thought. So that doing everything with bodhicitta, doing everything with thought benefiting others, benefiting what is one sentient being, what is numberless sentient being, all this. So become that become antidote, to say all these. You see the delusion, then particularly antidote to self-cherishing thought. But here, even eating, walking, sitting, sleeping, doing jobs, so forth, we do this with thought of benefiting others, This very pure mind, unstained by self-cherishing thought. This one become cause to achieve enlightenment. The cessation of the complete quality of cessation and realizations. But the activity is done with the right view. In our daily life activities, doing job, not only studying Dharma, but studying Dharma, but doing job, so forth. However, all that, eating, sleeping, walking, sitting, whatever activity we do, it means done with the right view, unstained by the wrong concept, ignorance, apprehending true existence. It means unstained by that. And of course, those actions do become remedy to attachment to this life, attachment to the future life, seeking future life and happiness. But you see, but I think it doesn't become antidote to thought of seeking happiness for oneself. You see, so that's only if bodhicitta, the antidote to you see this self-cherishing thought seeking happiness for oneself. The arahatas, as you heard, the highest, by having realization emptiness, without bodhicitta, highest what we can achieve is, you can't even become bodhisattva. Only highest you can achieve the arahat, who achieved the liberation from just merely from the suffering of samsara and the cause, the delusion karma, the seed, the imprint of delusion. So free from that. So just only the state of arahat. So what you can achieve highest, as long as that you cannot become even bodhisattva. You know? So, yeah, that. It becomes antidote to the attachment to the other, the ignorance, the anger, attachment, also including attachment, future life. It's seeking something to happen to the person. So, but it doesn't become antidote. It doesn't become antidote to the thought of seeking happiness for oneself. So should check, should examine whether realizing empty, and the, doing activities with the right view, mindfulness right view, with understanding emptiness, then doing all the activities without to seek, seeing everything, understanding everything is empty, or, realizing that. So whether that becomes antidote to self-cherishing thought or not, that should be checked. Here I want to say something that you see, it appears like we're not doing anything. Like, for example, Iraq, where there's war, where those countries where there's a lot of violence, looks like you're doing nothing. Appears like that. Like you're meditating in the cave. Like you're meditating in the cave and you're doing nothing, not helping them. It appears like that. It appears like that. But of course, it depends on what kind of meditation the person is doing in the cave, in the hermitage. It depends on that. But, world people might see like that, you're doing nothing. Every time when we meditate on compassion, even these four invisible thoughts, we're helping them. We're working we're working not only those people, Africa or Iraq, those countries, for all the sentient beings who are in all the universes, every single sentient being. See here, the generating image of equanimity, loving kindness, compassion, joyfulness. So even just this very beginning practice, we're working for them, for all sentient beings. Must know that. When we generate a loving kindness towards all the sentient beings, we are creating cause, say, collecting, limitless skies of merit. For example, when we generate immeasurable total loving kindness, and don't remember very clearly, but to how many sentient beings you generate image of love kindness? So you collect merit. I think you collect merit that many times. To be born as Wilton and King. Because to be born as Wilton and King, you need to collect infinite merit. Inconceivable merit. To be born as Wilton and King one lifetime. Anyway, however, when we generate the image of love and kindness towards all sentient beings, we create the cause to achieve enlightenment and able to bring the numberless sentient beings whom we generate love and kindness to bring them to enlightenment. We're creating the cause for that. So some time ago, quite some time ago, not these days. These days become lazy. So some time ago, quite some. So try to include in the practice of imageable, we generate the imageable thought. Try to include the men in the Chinese government, and all the Muslims. Try to include in that. To be able to benefit. So this has a lot to do. Just even the beginning practice has a lot to do, to offer. A lot to offer now. You generate good heart toward them, and you collect limitless God's merit. You can, so then all these merits you can give it to them. You see, for their happiness, so that they can have, for their happiness. Better life. So, what I want to say is, each time when we generate compassion to sentient beings, we are making our mind closer to, being closer to actual realization compassion that embraces all sentient beings. Then that, can cause to actualize bodhicitta. Then that, compassion, and then not just limitless compassion that even arahatas have, not a great compassion, Mahan compassion, that takes responsibility on yourself, free them from all the suffering causes, bring them to enlightenment. So then that leads to, you see, the special attitude, to free them from all the sufferings, bring them to enlightenment by oneself alone. Leads to that. Then, from that, thought of seeking, after the thought of seeking also others, then thought of seeking as a means, such that thought of seeking enlightenment, which is oneself to achieve enlightenment. For that, so as often as someone says, that attitude, you see, the bodhicitta, which has the two intention, the seeking works for others and seeking enlightenment. So, so when you have realization bodhicitta, how that is incredible blessing in the world, in the country, that total transformation of mind from self-cherishing thought, total seeking, totally, I say, abandon. No thought of seeking happiness rises even for 1 second. Only the thought of seeking happiness for others, and then only whatever you do, only to cause happiness to others and things. So this is unbelievable. Having this bodhicitta, see, if everyone has, it is a great blessing to the world, to the country, to the area. Benefits all the beings, even nagas, other spirits, in the area. Great blessing. It brings so much happiness. See, prosperity. See. Oh, see. Then, by entering mind path, as you proceed higher and higher path, they're able to offer deeper and deeper benefit, able to benefit more and more sentient beings. And then you can see how incredible those 8, they say 9, 10 bodhisattvas, what incredible benefit they can do for sentient beings, can benefit, you see. But it's unbelievable. And of course, then by achieving full enlightenment, that even every second can enlighten numberless, unimaginable number of sentient beings, even with each beam emitting from the holy body, even each beam, you see, in every second, enlighten innumerable number of sentient beings. So, numberless, manifesting numberless forms, even the holy body, holy spiritual mind, and in the various form, whatever it fits the sentient beings. Even, see, like Kishirimbuchi explained during the commentary on Tantric path and ground, Vajrapani, that Tantric, the very high yogi, who achieved unification, able to manifest breeze, water, even those things, that even before becoming enlightened, able to manifest those things to benefit for other sentient beings. So I guess must be able to manifest airplanes. Airplane, jet. Anyway, so the reason should be same. So I said that the part who has each part of unification able to manifest the things. So then, no question. See, when you become Buddha. So unimaginable, and then without any effort, thought, you see, just naturally. So, you see, as if it's exactly with a slight mistake, you know. And then like this, bring them from happiness to happiness, life to life, work, you know, then bring to enlightenment. So here we are meditating on Lamrim. It's not a simple thing. You know, even the four immeasurable at the beginning of practice is not a simple thing. You see, it's benefiting to all sentient beings. To all the sentient beings. It's same thing when we meditate on emptiness. The same. Same. So we liberate yourself, then liberate others. You see, it's the same. So we're making here actually benefiting for all sentient beings. We are developing this capacity every day, in every session. And you see, we call it unbelievable with every practice. There's in the Golden Light Sutra, the benefits of rejoicing. Not only so asking to turn Dharma over, rejoicing is so much, but asking, requesting to turn Dharma will, requesting for stable life, there's incredible benefit mentioned in the Golden Light Sutra. Anyway, so we just the merit, how much we collect. So then we, at the end, we give all sentient beings. You know? It is said that, the Rabjungs who are living, in the ordination of renouncing household life, so followers of Guru Shakyamuni Buddha. So it is said that impossible to die in starvation because Buddha, has dedicated his merit. So some dedicated merit. So it is said in the teachings because that. Dying. There's no such thing as dying in starvation. Always will find means will be. So I then practicing tongue path of enlightenment. So the Guru Yoga, which makes successful, through the blessing Guru, all the realization path of enlightenment. So this is, you see, you can see, result is to enlighten all sentient beings. So therefore, we see Guru Yoga cause benefiting to all sentient beings. All the people in Iraq or Africa, wherever, so like that. So, you see this. And there's so much work is done to benefit all sentient beings, gradually to enlighten them. So much, every day so much work is done. So that that you see, even reciting a one mala or manapime hung, dedicated to 6 realm sentient beings, it's not just only Africa or Iraq. Each realm is numberless sentient beings who are suffering. So each manapime hung, dedicated, you see, to all 6 realm sentient beings. But there happens to be freedom. All the oceans or something are suffering. So it benefits. Beings from the lower realm to liberate them. You see? By the sacrifice man dedicating for them. So everything, especially if the practice begins with bodhicitta. You see, every single thing is supposed to, idea of general bodhicitta at the beginning, so all that is practiced is for all the sentiments. See, that. Then, not only that, we learn, we practice, we develop compassion, wisdom, we become example to the world, to other sentient beings, inspiration, so that they become same. Example to the world, to many sentient beings, to be able to transform their mind in the path of the compassion, develop wisdom. We learn, we practice as much as we can, and we educate other sentient beings. You see, all this, and the very foundation, most important, compassion, as well as wisdom. In the essence. So educate other sentient beings in this world. So you see, so it goes on like this. So you educate this many sentient beings. So each of those the practice, learn, practice, then they, educate other sentient beings. And then they learn, practice, then they educate others. So like this, so like that, as time goes, so many millions of people in this world, then you're able to transform their mind. Able to generate compassion for all sentient beings. By learning karma, especially compassion, then stop giving harm others and only benefit others. Then also this will develop wisdom. So like that. So you see, like that. So by continuity in the activities, like that, you see, then benefit enable by generating compassion and develop wisdom, and able to bring so much peace and happiness in this world, and then to all sentient beings. That. So another way of saying, ourselves practicing Dharma, understanding karma, and practicing compassion, as well as wisdom. So first of all, oneself stop giving harm other, stop giving harm by taking vows, especially on top of the taking vows. We stop giving harm to all the sentient beings. Stop giving harm to all the sentient beings. So they don't receive number of sentient beings. They don't receive harm from you. So that's the peace and happiness what they receive from you. So on the top of that, then not only stop giving harm by understanding karma, you see, and by taking a vow, but then on top of that, by developing compassion, you benefit all sentient beings. You see, on top of that, you actually do something. You actually do something. Most practical thing: stop giving harm others. To the world, you see. Then on top of that, benefit as much as but develop compassion. So that again, so much happiness they receive from you. So that is not a practical thing. Otherwise, we can become like those violent people. Otherwise, if this didn't happen, we could become. If we haven't met Dharma, you see, if we do not practice, you could become any of those people violent. You see, harming others, sentient beings. So therefore, that's the start. Peace in the world. See, as I was discussing here, Raphael, that so, Italian Buddhist what? Huh? Buddhist view. Huh? Union. So Raphael is the leader of the Buddhist Union in Italy. So I was discussing that there are many other things, scientific methods. There are many things to stop war. There are many things. But one thing that common that one thing that easy to do is that there are big pujas, there are wrathful things, there are many things to do. But the one simple, very easy, most effective thing to do to bring peace in the country, that's it. To read the most precious Buddha's teachings, Golden Light Sutra. So if you read Golden Light Sutra, if you are in the city, all the people who are sick in the city, it heals. It heals all the people. It is mentioned there in the text of benefit. So it becomes, even in a small way, benefiting. See, it heals all people in the city. You know how many millions of people there. If you read Golden Light Sutra, then it brings not only unbelievable purification to yourself, unbelievable, besides that, additional thing, special thing about it is brings so much peace and happiness in the country where you are. And then it helps, it gives so much power to the leader of the country, protection. If your other country attacking, you see, then they lose their power, or they get defeated, lose their power. So brings so much peace and happiness in the country. So that the Ayasangata Sutra, that's unimaginable thing. Not the most precious teaching Buddha, the unbelievable purification. The minute when you hear it purifies 5 unentered karma. And this means no question about 10 virtuous actions done in this life and past from past lives. And unimaginable merit, there's no. But here, particularly the Golden Sutta is brings so much peace and happiness in the world. Then direct your life towards enlightenment. So there's so much benefit to others. So that, but it's also very good to say. Going go in those countries where there's a lot of violence, and then you go there and spend a few weeks or a month just read the sutra, and also meditation Buddha. Also meditation Buddha puja, the puja, the long version is not translated yet. One student, but it didn't translate yet. But the middle version is available, the meditation Buddha puja. So I have in English. So that's whenever there's danger of fire in the country, any danger, meditation Buddha puja, that's easy to do. It's extremely beneficial power. That because meditation Buddha, when the bodhisattva dedicated so much to free the various problems, of sentient beings and to help. So that so when they become enlightened, they have all these qualities, power, prayers they achieve. So then reciting their name, mantra, and then doing a 7-limb practice, and then make an offering to them, then dedicate, then collect unconceivable merit. Each time when we make offering to meditation Buddha, same amount of merit we collected, having made an offering to all the Buddhas. But then they dedicate besides reciting meditation Buddha's name mantra, then you see dedicate all these merits for whatever problems to stop and to have a happiness, peace for others in the country. So that's common, not completely like very extensive rituals, things like, but that is something very powerful. So, particularly, but in those countries to go there and to spend some time recite, can be very to reduce and to reduce and gradually to say stop all things. Due to Buddha's say compassion, power. Yeah. How wonderful! All the sentient beings free from all the suffering causes. May they be free from all the suffering causes and all causes and from all the suffering causes. May they and please Guru Buddha's karma blessings to be able to. And how wonderful is about the sentient beings? It are not separated from say happiness, upper realm, ultimate happiness, may not be separated from this. All cause them to not be separated from this. Please, good group of grant blessings to be able to do this. To be able to achieve enlightenment. So the Kunkuga for the role, or the mother syndemus, then going to practice perform part of the Guru Yoga. I'll read English.
Bottom page 7. You emanate from the heart, the saviour of the hundreds of devas, joyful realm. On the peak of a cloud, water holder resembling clumps of extremely white fresh curd. The king of the Dharma, omniscient, Losandrapa, with your sons, I request you in the space in front of me on a lion throne, lotus and mundus. The Jetsa Nama smiles with delight. Supreme field of merit for my mind's devotion, I beg you to abide for hundreds of aeons to increase the teaching. Your holy mind understands the full extent of objects to be known. Your eloquent speech is the ear ornament to the fortunate ones. Your holy body is glowing and glorious with fame. To you who are meaningful to see, hear, and remember, I prostrate. Delicious drinking water, various arranged flowers. Whatever non-virtues of body, speech and mind, and especially actions opposite to 3 vows, that I have created from beginningless time, from the bottom of my heart I regret and fervently confess them all individually. In this time of the 5 degenerations you strove for much hearing and realizations, and made meaningful your perfect human rebirth, by renouncing the 8 worldly concerns. In the Saviour's extensive deeds, I sincerely rejoice in the depths of my heart. Please, holy Jetsam Gurus, from billowing clouds of compassion and wisdom in the sky of Dhammakaya, let fall a rain of profound and extensive teachings of whatever is suitable for the ears of sentient beings with the objects to be subdued. I dedicate whatever virtues I have ever collected for the benefit of the teachings of all sentient beings, in particular for the essential teachings of Venerable Losang Drapa, to shine forever. Mandala offering. This ground anointed with perfume strewn with flowers, adorned with Mount Meru, 4 continents, the sun and the moon. I imagine this as a Buddha field and offer it. May all living beings enjoy this pure land. Page 37 in the Lama Chapa book. By the merits of having offered this mandala to the merit field, may I and all sentient beings be able to meet the pure wisdom teachings, victorious ones, which contain the biographies of those eminent ones who live in pure morality, have the brave attitude to follow extensively Bodhisattva's conduct, and practice the yogas of 2 stages, the essence of which is the transcendental wisdom of non-dual bliss and voidness. May I and all sentient beings be able to meet this pure, complete teaching of Lama Tsongkhapa, the unification of Sutra and Tantra, right this second. Idam Guru Ratna Mandalakam Liyatayami.
So there's something left over from the topic about the Guru. The first teaching. What I mentioned is day before yesterday and last night. So so I said, obeying the Guru, then so the as it is mentioned in the Limit Chemo, the Guru should who can lead understanding the the whole instruction. Can lead, say, the less difficult parameter, the secret of Vajana. In all this path to enlightenment, so that can bring the disciple to enlightenment. You see, so, like this, like the square dingwa, the seat cover. You see. So wherever you pull comes there. Whichever side you pull comes the whole thing. So all these teachings that appeared as instruction for one person to achieve enlightenment, gradual practice to achieve enlightenment for one person to achieve enlightenment. That there's nothing to be left out. However, all related to each other. So, say, so first look for qualified, virtuous friend, and then after one is found, then correctly devote. So also say. So there are all these qualities, as I mentioned in the commentary of Guru Puja, in the Guru Puja prayer, Yuntenjun Chudun Gyatsuji, there are all the other teachings, the qualities to reveal, let's look at teaching, qualities to reveal, parameter teaching, qualities to reveal, tantra teaching, so that however, that so very much depends on the past karma and how much merit the disciple has, fortune, merit, so able to go into that, able to find, so, however, even from Guru's side, is already enlightened being, inconceivable eons ago, already enlightened, but not necessarily from the disciple side. One can see totally pure enlightened being. If a disciple side, in one's own side, if one didn't look at it, Buddha didn't look at it fully enlightened being, then you don't see a fully enlightened being. So, for example, the Gelong Laipa Karma, as many of you heard, Lamrim, as you are familiar, so served Buddha for 22 years. He served Buddha, but during those 22 years, he never saw one quality in Buddha. Even one quality he didn't see in Buddha. He was attendant. He became attendant to Buddha for 22 years. So he always believed, he never looked at Buddha as enlightened being, and he looked at only false or liar from his side. He looked at Buddha only a liar. Because Buddha predicting, sentient beings about karma, things like when they make offerings. Because one Buddha went for alms, and then one girl from family offered a handful of grain to Buddha, offered Buddha's begging policy, handful of grain. So then Buddha said, because Buddha omniscient mind can see the karma, every single result of each karma, you see. So therefore, Buddha often predicts, karma. So somebody's animal or somebody peculiar suffering, that's something very unusual. And then the disciples asked Buddha, why this happened? Why so much suffering? Why this happened? Then Buddha predict then karma. Such an image of time is about that being created such a karma, then now the experience. And this and then after this still will go to the lower realms for a long time. Since that all you see Buddha predicts like that, to where there's many people wondering why this is happening, something like that, you see. So Buddha predicted the girl, that you will born, that's it, that you will be, that due to this karma, having that offering handful of grain, you will become Buddha. Something that I think it's a Sang Buddha. Sen maybe Sangye. Something what I recollect is Buddha's name is Sen maybe Sangye. Something like that. I don't know exactly what it means. Sen maybe Sangye. So then he could not believe it. It doesn't fit to him. That result of karma, I say that from often this, he can become Buddha in the future. And Buddha mentioned name of the Buddha. So it didn't fit. He could not understand, such a small thing. You see, handful of grain offered to Buddha, then you become enlightened. You see, you become this Buddha. So then. Then you see he had this trouble. They thought Buddha was telling lies. So then Buddha said back to him, do you know that I think the bodhicitta, I'm not sure, out there might be bodhicitta, I'm not sure. Or there's another tree, I think Ashok, something else, that in India, huge trunk, then so many leaves. So because many places in India are very hot, so 500 horse carriage or horse carriage, you see, the branch can cover, in the shadow. So anyway, so Buddha asked him, do you know this tree that you plant one small seed? This size of seed. I think Bodhi tree, the seed is this size, so maybe that one I'm sure. So then big trunk and then many, you say there 500 horse carriage can cover by the branch. So do you know that? Do you know that? Buddha asked him. He said, yes, I know. Buddha said, no, it doesn't exist. But then he said, yes, it exists because it's my experience. He said, it's my experience. That such tree exists from small seedy plant. Then you see, then Buddha said, this, that she offered handful of grain to Buddha, to me, and then from that karma as a result, that she will become this Buddha. This is my experience. So he said, you see, Buddha said such truth doesn't exist. And then he said, yes. Buddha said, it's my experience. Then Buddha said, yes. Buddha said, then this is also my experience. It is not his experience, but my experience. So I thought this is the best proof for the reincarnation. This story I found best proof for the reincarnation. You see, but now then he can't say anything. Because Sam can't say anything. You see, Buddha said, "This is my experience," but my experience, so he can't say anything. So anyway, however, there may be other, of course, reason to prove reincarnation. It all depends on the individual person. How much obscuration it has. How much intelligence, how much merit, how much intelligence, how much merit that person has. How long it takes time to understand, to have faith, to understand, to have faith. How quick that person can understand. There's so much a question of how much merit the person has and the intelligence. How much, say, less obscuration, more obscuration. So it's a question of that. So anyway, he, Lepakama, even though he became attendant to Buddha for 22 years, he only looked at liar. For all those 22 years, didn't see any quality because from his side, he didn't look at Buddha, enlightened being. You see, so he didn't see enlightened being, and he looked at only liar. So he saw only liar. Because he only looked at that way. So what he saw is only that. Even though 22 years, so to speak, mentioned the number of teachings. So therefore, like that, say. Then also, I'll say, from that even the even the teacher side is very bad tempered, very selfish, and all like that. Some mistakes, but from the side of the disciple, correctly devote. By looking at it Manjushri, then able to see Manjushri. So Ujiba, Guru Yoga one practice which deities Buddha. So devoting, looking at it with that pure devotion thought, then see disciple actually see that enlightened being, see that Buddha. So like that, and can if the disciples are correctly devoted, as Buddha explained, as Pandit the yogis they explained, say, as explained, those highly attended beings from the four traditions, the Satyakat for those highly attended beings, those who achieve enlightenment, like Milarepa power, Lama Tsongkhapa, as they explained. So if one correctly devote, then the disciple can become enlightened before the Guru. It's before the teacher become enlightened. You see. Also it's mentioned, but Bhakatamba Gesichangawa. Even the disciples, you see, so ignorant, so fool, like dog and pig. If one correctly devoted to its friend, there's no hardships to become like Manjushri. From that being extremely fool, ignorant, like dog and pig, like that. But if one correctly devoted to its friend, no hardships, no hardships, doesn't take a long time, no hardships to become like Manjushri. So to mention that. That as a Papanga that mentioned in the Lambrang teachings, in this life, the gurus that one has met, if one correctly devote, looking at him as a material Buddha, like Manjushri. Even correctly devote by looking at him like Manjushri, Then next life, you see, you will find Guru. You will find Guru like exactly like Madhusuri, having all the qualities, like Mathiya Buddha. So these are very essential advice. Very essential advice. So we need so how our future lives are going to turn out. How easy to practice future lives to have realization. So you see that this life has a responsibility. You see, this life has a great responsibility. How quickly, how easy to achieve realization and to achieve enlightenment. So here, very important advice. So if one say, however it is from the side of the teacher, you see, but from the one's own side, even look at this. As the devotee says, Manjushri, by looking at Manjushri, Mathiya Buddha like that, then you see that becomes the cause, in that case karma, next life, to actually able to find Guru like that. So that means in the past life, if we did practice like that, then this life can ascend. So that's reason, that we have to understand like that also. So able to meet Guru like Madhusuri, Mathiya Buddha like that in this life. See. So however, here now, purpose of the development of devotion, looking at the Buddha, by looking at the Buddha and seeing, by looking at the Buddha, then as a result you see Buddha. So that one thing. I've got a few reasons. One thing, it makes very easy to obey. If you don't have the Guru whom you don't have much faith, then very difficult to listen, very difficult to obey. Whatever the Guru advises, you find so difficult to obey. Even one advice, even one very difficult to obey. See, if you have a lot of bad thoughts, such the Guru's thoughts, you see. So now the Guru that we have a lot of so much devotion. So then whatever that Guru says, you have no question, you immediately so joyfully, so happily, you engage, you do it. So that and also there's no hardship. Whom you have much devotion, there's no hardship. And so much happiness to do it, to follow the advice. So by having the good devotion, especially realization, step, then it's so easy to follow. No difficulties to follow the advice, whatever the advice given. See. So then that means you are able to collect you see, every day, unbelievable. As in the limited skies of merit, unbelievable purification every day, every hour, every minute. You see, so fast to to complete the merits. The like three countless merits. Three countless eons of marriage, like that, to achieve enlightenment. So to achieve enlightenment, you collect so much merit. So it's so easy to finish, so easy to complete. Like that, you see. So with the Guru, you see. So by obtaining the path, so. Then, however, the devoting for strength, with the devotion, obeying the advice, you see, that even with the service offerings, like that, because it's the most powerful object. So therefore makes very easy to achieve realization, to achieve enlightenment, the complete qualities of cessation and the realization of shape, quickly able to enlighten sentient beings. For example, say, bodhisattva tatungu, bodhisattva always crying one, tatungu, it is said, without practicing tantra, that so first of all, he Tatungu, Bodhisattva always kind of waited. You see, his guru. You see, even though he saw many Buddhas, but he still wanted to look for his guru. That kind of connection. So finally, he found Bodhisattva Chapa, who is his guru. A connection passed. So then Bodhisattva Chapa was in the retreat, but I think for a long time. So during that time, he cleaned outside of the temple. And then the day when the Bodhisattva Chapa, his guru, was going to come out, give teaching, then he so the Maras, he wanted to, he put a throne outside, and then clean the ground to receive teaching. The Mara, Maras, the evil beings, they made the water. There's no water. Made the water dry, because he wanted to spring the water on the ground, so it doesn't rise. Like the paper practice, So then there's no water. Mara, evil being, they made the water dry. So they want to interfere for the teaching something. So he took the blood from his body, sprinkled the blood on the ground to no rise. So that he gave up his life. So anyway, so by doing this. I think 7 years, something that correct the sacrifice his life, which is Guru Chapa, Bodhisattva Chapa. So cherished more than his life. Cherished Bodhisattva Chapa more than his life. So because of that, because of such dedication, so in the sutra, you have to collect three countless great eon merit. So what happened was, during those 7 years, I think one countless gradient. I think I'm not one. If not two, then at least one. One countless gradient. One countless gradient merit, able to collect, able to finish, able to collect within 7 years. You see, within 7 years. In sutra, without practicing tantra, just sutra. So such dedication to his guru Chapa. So So then, so by having devotion, so easy to obey, and then it's so easy to have realization, achieving enlightenment. Okay. Then other one, by having Guru devotion, it causes to receive blessings of the Guru in our own heart. So that's the reason. Second reason. So the blessing. So then, for the blessing. Okay. So devotion is good devotion is the cause of receiving the Guru's blessing, and Guru's blessing is the cause of realizations. So that's how it dependent arising. I see how the mind works. This positive mind for one to how it works. So that then the other reason. Practicing good devotion, looking at the Buddha, seeing Buddha. So without this protection, without this realization, then there's no protection in your life, in your heart, and I'm saying in your mind. In your life, there's no protection. So you see. So by looking at it ordinary, then total mistakes rises, anger rises, heresy rises. Oh, you see, as I mentioned the other day, Lama Tsongkhapa explained in the Lamdasimo that just thought thinking the Guru is ordinary, it causes to lose the realization, the experience you have gained. Even just thinking that is ordinary being. So this gives an idea. There's no question. Heresy and anger rises. Those negative thoughts, those heavy negative thoughts rise to the Guru. There's no question. You see. So now, how the effects to obstacle to achieve realization. So now, so why Guru devotion? Looking at the Buddha, seeing Buddha. So by having this stable realization, so maybe I put it this way. Without this, then there's no protection in the life, so heresy, anger rises. What I mentioned before, this is one, but heresy, anger rises towards the Guru. So then, you see, so the duration snapping finger, you see, duration snapping finger. So according to Mahayana, it's counted to the 365 shortest time. 365 shortest time, according to Mahayana. So if one gets angry to the Guru, you see, or heresy, so during this duration, so that means you see, merits. That means merits collected 365 eons. Merits is destroyed. You see, destroyed. That many eons of merit get destroyed. So because of that, then delay the realization. For that many eons, realization get delayed. You see, so there's two things, two shortcomings. The other one, So that many eons, one has to be in the hell realm and experience suffering. You see, for that many number of eons, one has to abide in the hell realm and experience the suffering. Even the hell realm, the suffering hell realm. So there are three shortcomings. You see, one is destroying the merits, other one delaying the realizations. There are many eons of suffering. So therefore now, it's not only cause of receive blessing of the Guru and the extra power. There are these other things. So if one doesn't practice that, if one doesn't have that realization stable, so there's no protection. There's no protection at all in one's life. You see, to protect yourself from all those destroying many eons of those merits and delaying the realization and rebirth in the hell realm, those very heavy one, experience suffering there many eons, no protection. So, so therefore now here, the Guru devotion practice, Guru Yoga practice, your mind become Guru Yoga. The devotional mind, seeing by looking at Buddha, seeing Buddha, it's the most emergency. It's the most emergency hospital city. Like that. It's the most emergency. It's the first thing to find out. It's the first thing to find out before we begin the practice. First thing to find out, to protect oneself. See. So Lama Tsongkhapa is so skillful that he Guru devotion meditation he brought at the very beginning of Lamdrin before meditation perfect human rebirth, the gradual path of lower capable being. So it's so skillful, so wise. You see, in the Lamdrin outline that otherwise you see, if it becomes much later, then you have done already mistakes. You have done so many mistakes already. Say, like broken table, or like you see the cloth which has many holes, all cloth, the one out is many. So that then you see already so many mistakes. So therefore you see Lama Tsongkhapa is very skillful. So introducing this first, that. So say. And here, what? Before mentioning that, I want to say this quotation. Japam Jawayan Sava, Dona Nyamdo Chechung Kangkejan, Dona Nyamdo Chechung Kangkejan, Teba Chechung Gumbi Tuimbe. So, I want to remember. Some obstacle in mind. Did not remember. ngonju de ngonju ne tenjen lama la yuanden samje gyeonde medawe damba dinge tindu simmerje. So what is saying by Jawa and Sawa, in short, whether you have great realization or small realization is due to whether you have small devotion or great devotion towards Guru. 또는 냠도 체중 관계자 대바 체중 그 between ngonru juna chendela mala the qualified guru who is the originator of realization is your realization, the disciple realization. ngonru juna chendela mala yuanden something reflect the qualities. So reflect the qualities of Guru. Reflect the qualities, without looking at it mistake. Without looking at the Guru having mistakes. See? This instruction. So first, the beginning is in short, whether you say billions of words in the Guru devotion or in short, whatever great realization or small realization, great experience or small experience of the meditation of the path is due to the cause, whether you have great devotion or small devotion to the Guru. That's the reason. That's the reasoning. The relationship of the two in bear reason. So I do the whole time. So the instruction, this instruction, looking at the qualified guru, who is the originator of realization, means your realization. Reflect so qualities of the guru. So means think all the side of the qualities. Never looking inside the mistake. So this instruction, you see, till the systems. This instruction, be till means till say a heart practice, the essential practice, the heart. This instruction should be a heart practice. Heart practice. Among all the instructions, the main one. So that's what. So Jawa himself achieved enlightenment in a brief lifetime of degenerate time. So this is his experience. So what made him to achieve enlightenment in a brief lifetime of degenerate time? So that. So that's about it, I think. Since I happened talking on that part when I was reading the Secret Museum, so then that talk happened. So that to conclude that, so to know many more reasons why devotion has practice. So the last one, what I want to say is that So, let us say, of course, it's a, it's very uncomfortable to say the Guru devotion subject, it's like telling others, oh, you should think of me Buddha. You should think of me Buddha. It's like that. So it's sometimes become uncomfortable. See, but however, you see, of course. Generally, of course, your compassion, see, if the teacher oneself has compassion to others, compassion, you see, and say compassion, kindness to others, then you see whatever amount of education there is, compassionate, and the sincerity, as much as living, sincerity, as much as living pure morality. Generally, the example, without need to explain about Guru devotion, the example, that gives inspiration to the disciple, just the quality, the as much pure, gives inspiration to the disciple to rise devotion and to rise devotion to practice. Generally, of course, there is. But also it depends on good and bad. guru bad, from the disciple side, look at the teacher guru bad, it's up to it's like this, in Tibet. I think you heard, maybe I told many times the story. In Tibet, two disciple monks went very far and came back to the monastery to come back to the monastery to meet to come back to the monastery, and they met the teacher. So teacher gave cold tea. The teacher gave them cold tea. So one disciple, the young monk, thought, "Oh, the teacher is so kind. He kept the tea. We came from very far, and the teacher kept the cold. The teacher kept the tea purposely cold. She's so kind. You see, the other disciple, we came from so far. The teacher gave us even hot tea. You see, the other disciple thought, we came from very far, and the teacher didn't give us even hot tea. So he got angry. The other one got devotion. We came from so far, and the teacher kept the tea purposely cold. And gave us so kind. See, so bad or good, and it's you see, interpretation of the disciple. How the disciple think. So, you see, as Pabunga mentioned in the London teaching, but this is not. I'm just making out this. Pabunga mentioned in London. He said that disciple, you see, the disciple who is waiting, go to bed. The disciple waiting to go to bed. So waiting for the teacher to go to bed, because normally you're supposed not to go to bed until the teacher goes to bed. You see, in the same house room, you see. So you have to wait until the teacher go to bed, you see. So Papunga used that example there. So the disciple, teacher who go to bed very late, and the disciple had to wait a long time. So then you see, then look at that bad quality, mistakes of the guru, from that disciple side, and as mistake. And then you see, going to bed very early, then looking at that as quality of the guru. You see, from the side of the disciple. So anyway, that I'm not just that's what Papunga mentioned. Papunga mentioned in the London. I'm not just making it up. I just remembered. I don't use this example. I think I never used this example. This is the first time. Tonight is the first time. I never mentioned that. Never. I did not even remember, I think. But the example of the tea, I mentioned it many times. So anyway, so like that. So therefore, if you want to protect the disciple from creating, if you want to protect the disciple from all this, from all this, destroying all so many eons of merit and delaying realization and happy born in the lower realm, hell realm for so many eons suffer. So protect by rising negative thoughts to the Guru. You see, so even duration like that, so heavy. So therefore, say therefore you see, It's not saying that I have compassion or anything. Not at all. Not saying that. By saying this, so the teacher explains with compassion to the disciple of a Guru devotion. You see, to help, to protect, to guide, so the disciple never make mistakes, and then have success, and then able to have success of realization, able to bring, in the path, gradual path of lower capable being, gradual path of the middle capable being, gradual path of higher capable being, then to enlightenment. So they see without obstacle. So you see, so that is that is a correct way of that is a correct way of doing it. That is a correct way of teaching good devotion, and that for the benefit of the other sentient being disciple, like that. Then of course, if it's not like that, then you see, say there can be a problem. You see, but that way, teaching is correct. You see, like in the airplane, after you took off in the airplane, you visualize, okay, in the airplane. So this here in the airplane, this airplane. So after you took off, it goes like this. Took off. Then when it's like this, I think. So that time, then the hostess, the air hostess, or sometimes man, sometimes a woman. Sometimes there's one lady does here, one man does here. Anyway, then you see, but while it's taking off, it may be difficult to, I think, well, maybe sometimes done before taking off, I think. No? Only after taking. Oh, before? So, I thought sometimes done before taking off. Anyway, so you see the hostess, they show the people, they introduce safetyness. They introduce safetyness. You see, safetyness. Safetyness. So, life jacket. Life jacket. Where the life jacket is, how to wear. Put on there. Then what? Then this you pull this. Have that. Then you pull this. Then after that you blow this one, no? You blow to fill it, right? Right? Okay. Then there's a light. Then there's the jacket, the light. Then after that's finished. Then there's the oxygen. Starts with the belt. You know how to put the belt? So anyway, so in case, huh? So in case the airplane, in case the airplane land very nicely, very comfortably, land in the water and stay, and the fluid floating on the water stay. Then you can do all this. Anyway. Yeah, also there's the light, Yes, from where to escape. And, the one exit here, there, one exit there. So, anyway. I think some years ago, I think New York, maybe New York, some years ago. So one airplane landed at the airport, but then suddenly smoke came. The whole airplane inside completely to smoke. I think fire. But you see that time, could not open the door at all. The exit door, it's already at the airport. But the door doesn't open at all. The exit, you see. And outside people can't open, of course. So then all the people inside died. So anyway, but that's life safety. In case something danger happens. But that one's not sure. So many airplanes crashed in the sky and when the ocean. I don't know anybody got out of exit and with all this ready to come out. So anyway, so like that, that is not, and of course that is uncertain, I mean, how many there have been chances to use that? I don't know. But you see, so like that safety here in the traveling to enlightenment, you see, through like the airplane, the lumbering to go to enlightenment. You see the safety, you see, for Guru devotion. The safety on the life jacket and all that. So that is Guru devotion practice. So I think that's about it. Do the lumbering prayer, left over.
Doesn't she want to do the Toma? Doesn't she want to do the Toma? Not tonight.
Do the lumbering first.
Page 77 in the combined Joshua Lama Chopa. 77.
Mime jeve de jere zete me jembe ombo jambe o mangre chunze sanwe da kan jenge zo je zong la san da we lo so de mime jeve de jere zete me jembe ombo to o mangre chunze sanwe da kan jenge zo je zong la san da we lo so
Through the power of having made offerings and respectful plants to you, holy and puffy pure gurus, supreme field of merit, I seek your blessing, saviors, and root of well-being and bliss, that I may come under your joyful care. Page 78. Practicing Guru devotion with the 9 attitudes. I'm requesting the kind Lord Root Guru, who is more extraordinary than all the Buddhas. Please bless me to be able to devote myself to the qualified Lord Guru with great respect in all my future lifetimes. By realizing that correctly devoting myself to the kind Lord Guru, who is foundation of all good qualities, is the root of happiness and goodness, I shall devote myself to him with great respect, not forsaking him even at the cost of my life. Thinking of the importance of the qualified Guru, may I allow myself to enter under his control. May I be like an obedient son, acting exactly in accordance with the Guru's advice. Even when Mara's evil friends and the like try to split me from the Guru, may I be like a Vajra, inseparable forever. When the Guru gives me work, whatever the burden, may I be like the earth carrying all. When I devote myself to the Guru, whatever suffering occurs, may I be like a mountain, immovable. Even if I have to perform all the unpleasant tasks, may I be like a servant of the king, with a mind undisturbed. May I abandon pride, holding myself lower than the Guru. May I be like a sweeper. May I be like a rope, joyfully holding the Guru's work, no matter how difficult or heavy a burden. Even when the Guru criticizes, provokes, or ignores me, may I be like a dog without anger, never responding with anger. May I be like a ferry boat, never upset at any time to come and go for the Guru. O glorious and precious Root Guru, please bless me to be able to practice in this way. From now on in all my future lifetimes, may I be able to devote myself to the Guru in this way. Page 81. Realizing how this body of liberties and endowments is found but once, difficult to obtain, is easily lost, I seek of blessings partaker's essence, make it worthwhile, and not be distracted by the meaningless affairs of this life. Aghast at the searing blaze of suffering in the lower realms, I take heartfelt refuge in the three precious gems, and seek your blessings that I may eagerly endeavor to practice the various means for abandoning what is bound to misfortune and accumulating virtuous deeds. Violently tossed amidst waves, delusion and karma, plagued by hordes of watery denizens of three kinds of suffering, I seek your blessings to develop an intense longing to be free from this monstrous ocean of boundless and vicious existence. Having abandoned the mind that views this unbearable prison of cyclic existence as a pleasure grove, I seek your blessings to partake of the treasure of Arya's jewels by practicing the three high trainings and thereby to uphold liberation's banner. On page 83. Having considered how all these pitiful beings have been my mothers, and have raised me in kindness again and again, I seek your blessings to develop unaffected compassion like that of a loving mother for her precious child. There is no difference between myself and others. None of us wishes even the slightest of sufferings, or is ever content with the happiness we have. Realizing this, I seek your blessings that I may enhance the bliss and joy of others. This chronic disease of cherishing myself is the cause giving rise to my unsought suffering. Perceiving this, I seek your blessings to blame, begrudge, and destroy the monstrous demon of selfishness. The mind that cherishes all mother beings must secure them in bliss, is a gateway leading to infinite virtue. Seeing this, I seek your blessings to cherish these beings more than my life, even should they rise up as my enemies. In brief, infantile beings live only for their own ends, while Buddhas work solely for the welfare of others. With a mind understanding distinctions between the failings of one and the advantages of the other, I seek your blessings to enable me to equalize and exchange myself with others. Since cherishing myself is a doorway to all torment, while cherishing my mother's foundation of all that is good, I seek your blessings to make my core practice the yoga of exchanging self for others. We're on page 85, the 8 verses, thought transmission. Determined to obtain the greatest possible benefit from all sentient beings who are more precious than a wish-fulfilling jewel, I shall hold them most dear at all times. When in the company of others, I should always consider myself the lowest of all. From the depths of my heart, hold others dear and supreme. Vigilant the moment delusion appears in my mind, endangering myself and others, I shall confront and avert it without delay. Whenever I see beings who are wicked in nature and overwhelmed by violent negative actions and suffering, I shall hold such rare ones dear as if I'd found a precious treasure. When out of envy others mistreat me with abuse, insults, or the like, I shall accept defeat and offer the victory to others. When someone whom I have benefited and whom I have great hopes gives me terrible harm, I shall regard that person as my holy Guru. In short, both directly and indirectly do I offer every happiness and benefit to all my mothers. I shall secretly take upon myself all the harmful actions and suffering. Undefiled by the stains of superstitions, the eight worldly concerns, may I, by perceiving all phenomena as illusory, be released from the bondage of attachment. We're on page 89. And thus, perfect, pure, compassionate Gurus, I seek your blessings that all karmic deaths, obstacles, and sufferings of other beings may without exception ripen upon me right now, and that I may give my happiness and virtue to others, and thereby invest all beings in bliss. And thus, perfect, pure, compassionate Gurus, I seek your blessings that all karmic deaths, obstacles, and sufferings of other beings may without exception ripen upon me right now, and that I may give my happiness and virtue to others, and thereby invest all beings in bliss. And thus, perfect, pure, compassionate Gurus, I seek your blessings that all karmic deaths, obstacles, and sufferings of other beings may without exception ripen upon me right now, and that I may give my happiness and virtue to others, and thereby invest all beings in bliss. Verse 96. Should even my environment and the beings therein be filled with the fruits of their negative actions, and unwished-for sufferings poured down on me like rain, I seek your blessings to take these miserable conditions as a path, by seeing them as causes to exhaust the results of my negative karma. In short, no matter what appearances arise, be they good or bad, I seek your blessings to transform them to a path ever enhancing the two bodhicittas, to the practice of five forces quintessence the entire Dharma, and thus to enjoy solely a blissful mind. Whatever I occasion to meet, I seek your blessings that I may adapt it to my meditation by skillful means of four applications. May I render this life of liberties and endowments infinitely meaningful by practicing the advice and commitments of thought training. We're on page 91. In order to rescue all beings from the vast seas of existence, I seek your blessings to become adept in bodhicitta through a pure, selfless wish, as well as by love and compassion conjoined with the visual technique of mounting, giving, and taking upon the breath. I seek your blessings that I may eagerly endeavor to put into practice the three Mahayana moral codes, to restrain my mind stream with pure bodhisattva vows, single path journey by all victorious ones as 3 times. I seek your blessings to complete perfection of generosity, through the guideline teaching of enhancing the mind that gives without attachment, namely transforming my body, wealth, and collection of virtues over the 3 times into the objects desired by each and every sentient being. I seek your blessings to complete perfection of moral discipline, working for the sake of sentient beings, enacting virtuous deeds, and not transgressing the bounds of pratimoksha, bodhicitta, and tantric vows, even at the cost of my life. Should even the myriad beings of 3 realms, without exception, come angry at me, humiliate, criticize, threaten, or even kill me, I seek your blessings to complete perfection of patience, not to be distraught, but to work for their benefit in response to their harm. We're on page 93. Even if I must remain for an ocean of aeons in the fiery hells of Vichy, for the sake of even just one sentient being, I seek your blessings, complete perfection of joyous effort, strive with compassion for supreme enlightenment, and not be discouraged. Having abandoned the force of dullness, agitation, and mental wandering, I seek your blessings, complete perfection of meditative concentration, through a samadhi, single-pointed placement upon the nature of reality, which is all things are void of true existence. I seek your blessings, complete perfection of wisdom, through a space-like yoga of single-minded placement upon ultimate truth, conjoined with tranquility and great bliss induced by discriminating wisdom analyzing suchness. I seek your blessings, perfect samadhi on illusion, by realizing how all outer and inner phenomena like true existence will still appear, like a mirage, a dream, or the moon's image in a still lake. Samsara and nirvana like even an atom of true existence, while cause and effect independent arise are infallible. I seek your blessings to discern the import and magnitude of thought, and these two are complementary, not contradictory. And thereupon I seek your blessings that I may cross the ocean of Tantra, through the kindness of my navigator Vajradhara, by holding my vows and words of honor, the roots of all powerful attainments more dear than my life. I seek your blessings to cleanse all stains of ordinary appearance and grasping, through the first stage yoga of transforming birth, death, and body into 3 bodies of Buddha, so whatever appears may arise to deity. I seek your blessings to actualize in this life the path of unity of clear light in the illusory body, that arises from placing your feet, my Saviour, in the 8 petals of my heart, at the very center of my central channel. Should I not have completed the points of the path at time of death, I seek your blessings that I may be led to a pure land, either through the instructions of applying the 5 forces, or by the forceful means to enlightenment the Guru's transference of mind. In short, I seek your blessings, my Saviour, to be cared for by you, from birth unremittingly throughout all my lives, and thus to become your chief disciple, holding every secret of your body, speech, and mind. On page 97. Saviour, please grant that all be auspicious in me to be foremost among your very first circle of disciples, wherever you manifest Buddhahood, so that all my temporal and ultimate wishes without exception may be effortlessly and spontaneously fulfilled. On page 99, the mantra of Maitreya.
Namo Ranadaya, Namo Bhagavate Shajamunaya, Nadangataya, Arahate Sunyasambhadaya, Tayada Mantete, Antete, Avarantete, Ajetente, Hara Hara Medere, Havalugite, Karakarama, Samaya, Siddhimbarambarama, and the Bezamara Mara, Yamagama Samaya, Ambodim Bodhima, Bodhisu. Amaye maye maye so amane mane maraso namara nadaya namo bhagavate shajamunaya tatangada harate samanya sambuddha tayata amanjete anjete avaranjete ajetente hara hara metere avalagete karakara masamaya siddhimbaramba Mambade Mendabes Mara Mara Yamagama Samaya Bhagi Bhagi Mambode Yaso Omamoye Moye Mahamoye So Omane Mane Mara So Namara Nataye Nama Bhagavate Shajamunaye Tatangataya Harate Samanya Sambuddha Yada Oma Andite Andite Avarandite Aditantaya Hara Hara Metere Avale Karakara Samaya Siddhimbaram Barama Bodhi Medabeza Marama Emakama Samaya Bodhi Bodhi Maham Bodhi Yeso Om Yem Yem Am Yeso Om Mani Mani Aya Namara Nadaya Namo Bhagavate Shajamani Tatangataya Arahate Sanyasamambudaya Tayata Antete Antete Avarantete Ajetente Karagarama Samaya Siddhimbaram Barama Bodhi Mendabeza Mara Mara Emakama Samaya Bodhi Bodhi Maham Bodhi Yesova Omamoye Moye Mahamoye Yesova Omane Mane Mara So Ayanamara Nadaya Ayanama Bhagava Shajamunaya Tatangataya Arahate Samaya Tayata Oma Anjete Anjete Avarantete Ajetente Hara Hara Metere Avalugete Karakara Mahasamaya Siddhimbaram Barama Paramurima Kumasamaya Bodhi Maham Bodhi Yaso Oma Maye Maye Mahamaye So Om Mane So I Namara Nadaya Namam Bhagavate Shajamunaya Tatangataya Harate Sanyasamambudaya Tayata Oma Anjite Anjite Avaranjite Ajetente Hara Hara Metere Avalugete Karakara Mahasamaya Siddhimbaram Barama Bodhi Medabeza Mara Mara Yamakama Samaya Bodhi Om Muni Muni Ma Muni Sowa Om Muni Muni Ay Namo Ranadaya Ya Namo Bhagavate Satamunaya Sarangataya Arahate Samanya Samambudaya Ayata Om Anjite Anjite Avaranjite Anjitendaya Hara Hara Amede Avalokite Gara Gara Ma Asamaya Sede Baram Barama Bodhe Mera Beza Marama Yena Kama Samaya Bodhi Bodhi Ma Bodhi So Om Muni Muni Ma Muni So Om Muni Muni Ma So I don't have the texts. I don't have the text. You said the often Dharma.
So in the Namasankapa Guru Yoga, turn to page 25, the bottom of page 25. On first blessing the inner offering. Should we do pardon Zoe? Should we do pardon Zoe? Should we pardon Zoe?
Oh, yes, that's right. Pandin Zave Lama Rinpoche Dage Ningar Abema Dejo Lokaden Chimboganes Kuzon Toji Ngundo Chandu So Pandin Zave Lama Rinpoche Dage Ningar Abema Dejo Lokaden Chimboganes Chada Dhamma Ngundo Chandu So Pandin Zave Lama Rinpoche Dage Ningar Abema Kaden Chemba Gone Jeson De Changchu Nyingbe Badu Tembara Ju
Om Vajra Amrina Gunare Anana Om Sambhava Shuddha Savanama Sambhava Shuddha The inner offering becomes just empty. From the empty state, from the syllable yam of wind mandala, from ram fire, from our skull cup of exalted wisdom, wide and extensive, within which are the 5 meats and 5 nectars. Through melting they become an ocean of exalted wisdom nectar. Om 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 Om. So now blessing the outer offerings. Om Vajra Amrina Gunare Hana Om Me Om Sambhava Shuddha Savanama Sambhava Shuddha. Offering substances become just empty. From the sea of emptiness, from 8 Brahma syllables, 8 vast, extensive, precious vessels arise. Within each the syllable Om melts into light, from which arise drinking water, water for bathing the feet, flowers, incense, lamps, perfume, food, and music. Empty in nature, they have the aspects of individual types of offerings and function to bestow special uncontaminated bliss. Om Agama, Om Vajyama, Om Bhumeya, Om Dumeya, Om Alingeya, Om Gendeya, Om Nudeya. Page 30. Blessing the Toma. Om Vajra Amrina Gunare Anahana Om Me Om Sambhava Shuddha Savanama Sambhava Shuddha. All becomes empty. From within emptiness and Om. From Om comes a precious jeweled vessel, vast and large. Within it is the Dharma, the food of the gods, with excellent complete fragrance, taste and energy. Above that, the three syllables Om, Ah, Hom are stacked one on top of the other, and abide in that way. From these, light radiates, drawing back all the essence of samsara and beyond. The light dissolves back into three seeds. These two dissolve into life and transform into a great ocean of nectar. Om Ahum, Om Ahum, Om Ahum. Light radiates in the seed syllable of my heart, invoking the great King of Dharma, Tsongkhapa, surrounded by assemblies of Buddhas and Bodhisattvas who appear in the space in front of me. They partake of the entire essence of the Dharma by drawing it up through a light straw from their vajra tongues. Om Angura Vajradara Samadangini Siddhi Sambarewa Namalenangangangai. Om Angura Vajradara Samadangini Siddhi Sambarewa Namalenangangangai. Om Angura Vajradara Samadangini Siddhi Sambarewa Namalenangangangai. Om Angura Vajradara Samadangini Sambari Vari Angam Bharyam Bhume Lume Alangengenden Yudesh. Angura Vajradara Samadangini Siddhi Om Ahum. Beautifully surrounded by garlands of pure snow mountains, in this place you have protected those who are without a protector. You have shown a body suitable for those with inferior thought. I prostrate. Page 227. So keep that one marked, keep that page marked, and go to page 195. Oing Ring Bodhisamba Huanaya Sina Cannibals Formoli Boni, and who destroys the three stories of the full oneness, praises offered you with great energy and admiration. You who are liberated from this and said to have been abandoned before, have attained the supreme of all cities and have reached the state of transcendence. Your holy body is as spring as thought, and renowned throughout all the universe, liberator of all worldly beings. In battle you are always beings to humility. Your eye bestows the highest of cities. You lead countless beings to wisdom. O compassionate and courageous, I constantly offer praises. Page 210.
Lit.
Yoran yang yawan ngan yen ren lo man soy yao mo she ja sa che ma be yo an ge chen de na to ma me man ye na she sa na ge ma ngai loi na so me Jira Sambayi Shenrupanam Nedanga Somara Chameso Nyewa Shewa Chingilandosa Lasanda Meso Netamana Sana Wama Chedengyowana Masoya Mola Soy Mesa Yawa Meva Tabo 我这个叫做拉玛罗
เ
Mao, 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 Mao.
So page 101 in the Lama Shabbajocha book. All the three-time merits accumulated by myself, all three-time Buddhas and Bodhisattvas and all sentient beings. I dedicate as causes enabling us to uphold the holy Dharma of scriptures and insights and to fulfill without exception the prayers and deeds of all the Buddhas and Bodhisattvas the three times. Due to all the three-time merits accumulated by myself, by all the Buddhas and Bodhisattvas and by all sentient beings, may I myself, all the members of my family, all the members of this organization, and all sentient beings, never be parted in all our lives from Mahayana's four spheres, and may we reach the end of our journey along the paths of renunciation, bodhicitta, pure view, and two stages.
The three-time merit is collected by me, three-time merit is collected by others. Metta bodhicitta generated with one's heart in the hearts of all the most family members, all of us, all the sentient beings. Next, the bodhicitta to be generated, Metta bodhicitta be generated, particularly in the hearts of all the sentient beings of the world. Then third time, particularly the Metta bodhicitta be generated, especially in the hearts of all the leaders of the world and all the terrorists or the people who create so much violence and harms others in their hearts of that blame. Second, they were generated meant to be increasing. Chanjo Sunjo Rinpoche Maje Banam Jejuroji Kyewa Anyamba Meba Yi Kone Gundu Abewa Shoai Chanjo Sunjo Rinpoche Maje Banam Jejuroji Kyewa Anyamba Meba Yi Kone Gundu Awara sho changjo sanjo rinpoche maje pama jejuruji kyewa nyamba meba yi kone lo abewara sho kare rabe kore shingamande Tenayin dewa mare chungwe ne Chere sewa tenzen jaso yi shabe Side pato tenjuru Shie banden lame gute tenpa tang Kanyama yonglan de yi chungwa da Tashe mambe sosa tibjani Yude sanje zoba shinji lo These are the past, which may come to the medical by others. Was a form all of us here, all this benefits. Those who give up their life to others, doing service to something, teaching, and all that something things. Then maybe never pay, say, may we be always guided in all of his lifetime, but Lama Sangha being direct guru, and never be separate, but parted, had it not by all of us, even for one second. Didn't know rise to the three times others. Then was then all of us, and then all the things maybe never rise heresy to the guru, even for the second, and to be able to only pure whatever section. Then with this devotion, maybe receive blessing of guru in our hearts. These are all the past, but which are made as material and made by others. That which say which appear truly existent in the view of the ignorance. But which is totally empty, non-existent. That one's totally non-existent. The view of the ignorance doesn't exist. But I appears truly existent in the view of the ignorance, but that which in reality which is totally non-existent, empty. Achieve enlightenment, which appears truly existent in the view of the ignorance, but which is totally non-existent, empty. That which appeared truly existent, that one is totally to ignorance, that's total non-existent, empty. And lead all the sentient beings who appear as truly existent in the view of ignorance, but which is totally empty. What that which appear to the ignorance is totally empty. lead to Lama Tsongkhapa's enlightenment, which appeared truly existent in the view of the ignorance. And that which appeared truly existent to the ignorance, and that which ignorance believe or hold on to it, it's totally non-existent in reality. So it's totally empty. Brahma is alone who appears truly existent to the ignorance, believed truly existent by ignorance. This is totally non-existent. This is totally non-existent, empty. All the the three times all the projects, the preparations which is be succeeded by some of the funding to know find that's able to construct complete as quick as possible, enlighten also, able to enlighten also as quick as possible, but with some of the fundings, all the needs of these, and then they say, so all the building monasteries, all the support of that, and then the conditions, the needs, food and so forth, all the things, then all these projects be succeed and by receive all the fundings for that second, and all the project building the best possible world to bring us to cause something which enlightenment as quick as possible. Then all the all the fundings for that second. Then all the social services, including university education, also in different parts of the world, maybe everything to be successful immediately without any obstacle. Very some other fundings of this. Then the fundings, was the centers of the objects and so forth. Then when they help, then all my other fundings be received within, and say. Without a second, and then all their process was immediately to be successful and able to say most beneficial to all sentient beings, and able to say refusing bodhicitta in their hearts, and especially Lama Tsongkhapa teaching, bring them to enlightenment as quickly as possible. No, page 100.
In your Lama Chavachariya book, page 100. Page 100. Page 163 in the prayer book.
Did all the past which I made a commentator, I dedicate all the merits to be able to follow holy, extended these Buddhism Samatha Bhadama Gosha as they realizes. I dedicate all the merits in the same way 3 times Buddhists dedicate their merits. the multiplying the Buddha's name mantra, which multiplies each merit 100,000 times, whatever merit you collect today, and then last Buddha's name, which increases each merit 100,000 times. But not only that, all the prayers we do will bring success. Chum den de jin xia ba da chum ba yang da ba su be sen ge nan ba nan zhe ye jia wo la cha sa lo chen jue sang ba sa ba chen ba gu de sang ba la cha sa da ya da ben zhen de wa a wa bu de ne so om du ru da mu ye so da ya da ben zhen de wa a wa bu de ne so om du ru da mu da ya da ben zhen de wa a wa bu de ne so om du ru da mu ye so da ya da ben zhen de wa a wa bu de ne so om du ru da mu ye so da ya da ben zhen de wa a wa bu de ne so om du ru Zamage Sova, Tayada Benze Deva, our Bodine Sova, Omandurum Durazam, Tayada Benze Deva, our Bodine Sova, Omandurum Durazam, So. From the Jabata Jambayang, Davos of the Jango, Malan, the Jibi Javala Chas, from the Jabata Jambayang, Davos, Moatamalan, the Jibi Javala Chas, the Jabata Jambayang, Davos of the Moatamalan, Javala Chas. Due to the immanent blessing, the blessings of immanent Buddha Bodhisattvas, due to unbearable dependent arising, then due to my special attitude, may all my pure prayers be succeed immediately. And the general teaching of Buddha by others, the general teaching, particularly Lama Tsongkhapa teaching, may be spread in all the directions, may be flourished by heaven in this world. By complete actualizing the all of us, and then as well as in the hearts of all the students and benefactors in this organization, and everyone in this world. Chöjin Javo Sangha Vechoza Number Abhavadan Veje Chama Shiva Tunje Amalue Atsawa Aisho Yang Dava Shenji Edoza Teve Tsongye La Tene Jawa Losan Java Yitamba Yurimba Injo
So she put in George Melo Drum Ramenji Niyambodi Sangye Page 172. Ono so jan shin chan gan yao wei tan sing kyung pa wei ngon zon no mo tse cho so ngo wei le ma nun ro ha da so no je ngan de shan den sho to so jan shin chan gan yao wei Tan se kyung pa wen gun zon do mo se cho sung go wen la man do pa da son do jeng gan do sha tan sha so chan xin chan gan gao wei Tan sing kyung pa wei kun zun do mo tse cho sung go wei la man dun ro pa da son do je gan do sha tan sho